Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming at you right after the break.
Toronto Blue Jays.
All right, just about ready for baseball. Today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman. How about a scouting report on him?
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Mason Wynn. And a foul ball. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the 0-2. Popped up. And it's caught for the out. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with two strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Alec Burleson in the box now. No balls and a strike. Pitch misses. 1-1.
I got a ball, one strike.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Here's a 1-2. On the ground. And it goes just foul. One out, base is empty. Smoked on the ground a second. To first, two away here in the top of the first.
Batting third, first baseman Wilson.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Late on that fastball.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out, pepper in the zone, arm is loose, and firing him in there.
Pitch misses, ball one. The 1-1 is fouled off.
It looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
And that misses. The count now 2-2.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
2 outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Comes the 2-2. Swings and misses, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back. And on the hill, it's Sonny Gray. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Bottom of the first. And now for the Jays, George Springer. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Just off the inside edge. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Not close with that one. 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. That one down the line. That takes care of Springer.
Batting second.
Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. With an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
Nice grab to first. And they get the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. And that's a little high. 2 outs, base is empty. That one is absolutely belted. On the warning track and hauls it in. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. New inning getting started. Here's Nolan Arenado.
Third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Gosman back to work. Swings through that one for strike 1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
That one hit to right. Brings it in. 1 away.
Batting fifth, second baseman, Brendan Donovan.
Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Donovan. Close, but called a ball. 1-0. Just missed. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent as you mentioned, and maybe a little generous on the edges. One down, base is empty.
Hey!
That's off the inside corner, and the count is 3-1. Swing and a miss.
We got full count.
Outside, and that is ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So digging in, Lars Nootbaar. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Gone. And they add a pair. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. It's really impressive how he's able to take an outside fastball, get around it, and hit it with authority to the pull side. Most guys are popping up weakly to the opposite field.
One down. Jordan Walker now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Lucas sizes this one up, makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Batting 8, catcher Ivan Herrera.
2 down, base is empty, and now it's Ivan Herrera. Liner, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And up next for St. Louis, Victor Scott. Foul ball. Herrera, the runner at first with 2 gone. And that one's a little bit low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fastball for a strike. Got him swinging. The high heat, too much on that one. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We head to the bottom of the second. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now singing. He's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Walker gets under it, hauls it in for the out. And there's 1 away.
Batting 5th, designated hitter, Will Wagner.
Will Wagner getting ready to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one missed. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. The pitch. Line drive. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. And he'll reach second with one away.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. And that is out of play. Next offering is in for a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes.
Good eye in that spot. That one misses, and the count's full. One out and a runner at second, bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a chopper out to short, slinging it to first in time.
Batting 7, second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Here's Andres Jimenez. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Runner at second, 2 down.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
That one finds the zone, and it's 1-2.
Ball 2.
To third, and that's a fair ball. Coming home, and he can't come up with it. He'll score, and he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
So runner at second, 2 down. And now Ernie Clement. Top of the zone for a called strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Mason Wynn. Into center and a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Alec Burleson. Foul ball there.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Burleson in his third season, 26 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Swing and a little roller right side. There's one. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Here comes Wilson Contreras. He's 0 for 1. And that misses. And it's 1-0. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
1-1.
And it is 2-1. And misses inside. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Arenado in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And it's even up. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. The Cards leave one. They lead it 2-1. Back here at Rogers Center, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Jays, Nathan Lucas. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch.
Back to the top of the lineup, and the batter is George Springer. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, and it drops in. In comes the runner from third. It's an RBI single. It's 2-2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch misses. Ground ball, could be 2. Not in time. He's safe.
Now batting, first baseman.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Flied to right his first time. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good...
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Out of here. He circles the bases, and they tack on 3. It's 5-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
One down. And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, Will Wagner. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
And that's too high.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And there's a ball. 4 runs already in the frame here in the last half of the third. That misses the zone. Full count, 3-2. Right side, Donovan. And that's an out.
Now batting, catcher Alejandro.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Popped foul out of play off to the right. 2 down, nobody on. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
Now batting, second baseman Andres.
And stepping in is the speedy Andres Jimenez. He doubled home a run in his first AB. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Swing and a miss. That's the sweeper.
1-1.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Walker brings it in, and that is that. But 4 runs score in the inning. 3 coming right here on the 3-run homer. It's now 5-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Start of the fourth.
Leading
Now
off
up for
for
St.
Cardinals,
Louis,
second
Brendan
baseman,
Donovan.
Brendan Donovan.
Fastball for a strike at 95.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Called strike right there. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. Fires over to Guerrero. One up, one down.
Now batting, left fielder Lars Nootbaar.
So up next, Lars Nootbaar. He's already homered here in this one. That misses, and that's ball one. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
I got a ball, one strike.
That one pushed to the left and foul. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
And that squirts through. And that extends the inning. And now the Cardinals catcher, Ivan Herrera. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Just missed. Two outs. Clips the corner. And the count 1-1. Right through there for a strike. And he grounds one to the right side. And foul ball. Walker leads off first with 2 down to the inning. There's a line drive to left field. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Now a long throw home. Coming home. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 5-3.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Here's a speed threat. Victor Scott struck out swinging his first time. That's down and in.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Runner at second, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4. Late swing, foul to the left. Swings and misses and 1 down below the zone. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. Herrera up to third on the wild pitch. Cards on the board with this double. It's now a 5-3 ball game. Back now in Toronto, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Ernie Clement. There's the strike.
Well, these Blue Jays doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
Good eye right there. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Herrera down to first with it. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Now batting, center fielder.
So digging in, Nathan Lucas. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. And that's
inside,
off the inside edge. Ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. There's a swing and a drive. That's back. And it hits the fence. The throw into second. And he's safe. It's a wall ball double.
He was all over that one. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. That clips the zone. It's 0-1. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Just missed. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Kyle Leahy up and throwing. Thompson, a left-hander, also throwing. Comebacker to the mound. Handles, throws to first. That takes care of Springer.
Now batting, shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Bo Bichette up to the dish.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Swing and a foul out of play. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That one hammered left field, way back there. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. Runner from second crosses the plate, and they lead by 3.
Well, this one started with a bad jump, a bad read off of the bat. He ends up having to try to leap out of desperation, can't come down with it, and it turned into extra bases.
Anthony Santander will hit next.
One-0.
In the dirt. And there's a foul ball. Bichette at second with 2 down. And that one fouled off.
Ball, that's out.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact, so not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind it.
Man on second, 2 down. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next pitch is outside. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. The Jays push across a run on this double. It's now 6-3. And we're back, ready now for the fifth inning. And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Mason Wynn. Gosman back to work. Fastball for a strike. That's off the inside corner. And the count even 1-1. And that drops in for a strike. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Lucas tracks it down for the out.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch. Oh, I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The Redbirds trailing by 3, and we're at the top of the 5th. And down on strikes. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Here's Contreras now. He is struck out, and he is walked. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Just missed. That misses. 2-1.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Cardinals. And can't cut into that 6-3 deficit. New arm on the mound for the Cardinals, Kyle Leahy.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
And here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's already homered in this game. Vladdy needs just one hit to reach 200 for the season. And a strike on the outside edge.
Pretty impressive the year he's put together. 200 hits doesn't happen by accident. And there are some years nobody reaches 200 at all. Props to him for getting this far.
He swings and fouls one off. That one misses, and it's 1-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Wagner batting with one down, takes a strike.
0-1.
And
Ball,
ball
that's off
one.
the plate.
Swing and a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And next for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk, 1 for 2. A little bit high. 1-0. Man at first, one away. Fastball for a strike. Runner on the go. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Line drive, caught. Dives for the bag, got him. Double play. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the top of the 6th. Nato comes in to take his cuts. Yeah, that's fouled off. Fought off foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Hard hit left side. Bichette whips it to first. And they get Arenado for the out.
Now batting second baseman, Brendan Donovan.
Here's the second baseman, Brendan Donovan. Donovan, a former Gold Glove winner, 28 years old. And he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2018. Just missed. Action in the pen down there. Jimmy Garcia up and loosening in the pen. Green getting cranked up as well. Just missed. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. There's the strike at the knees.
2-2 the count.
That one ripped. That's down. One hops off the wall. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Kevin Gausman makes way. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching.
Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Nick Sandlin.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. A little bit low.
Down.
Man at second. In the air, left field, down the line. And that's a foul ball. Outside low, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike. Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Take your base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
2 on, 1 out. Now it's the right fielder, Jordan Walker. That one finds the corner. Strike 1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Ball. Two balls, 2 strikes.
This one in the dirt. Just off the outside edge. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Got him. And 2 away now.
Berg, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Ivan Herrera, the next to hit. That one hammered, but pulled foul. 2 on, 2 outs.
Ball.
And that one is downstairs. And that's ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That misses the zone. Ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
2 on, 2 outs. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Donovan, the lead runner, out at second. Nootbaar on at first with 2 down. To the right side. And it's through for a hit. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Bottom of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. That one catches the zone. That's strike one.
Well, these Jays, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
And there's a fly ball deep right field. And that one hops the wall. Throws to second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that
ball. Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now for the Jays, Ernie Clement. Ball 1, no strikes. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And that one is lifted in the air. Nootbaar makes the play. 1 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Nathan Lucas next up for the Blue Jays.
Oh, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
That's inside.
Ball 1. Aye.
1 out and a runner at second.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Line to left and foul ball. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here's George Springer. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3. Slider misses outside. There's a strike. In the dirt, blocked. To third, tag, got him. Bang, bang play, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Blue Jays as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Jimmy Garcia.
Jimmy Garcia.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Victor Scott. The Cards in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
And that one is in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
In the air to left center. Santander in pursuit. He's got it. And a quick out, number 1.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Wynn stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
One ball.
The shortstop takes the ball. That misses the zone. Now 2-2. Good eye right there. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
One gone, runner at first. Now it's the DH, Alec Burleson. 0 for 3 in this one. Headed towards the corner. Touches down. That's a hit. The throw to third. In there safely.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. Outside low, and it's 1-0.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Tying run at the plate. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
1-1.
And that one fouled off. With the tying run at the plate, here the top half of inning number 7. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Well done behind the dish.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Here's Nolan Arenado. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Ball that's one low. The tying run at the plate. Ball. Pitch misses there. Now 2-0. Two outs. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And fouled off.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
That one missed.
That's a really good take.
Brendan Donovan up next for the Cardinals. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And they're all loaded up.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jimmy Garcia out of the game, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. New pitcher now for the Jays, Brendan Little.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
So bases all loaded up. And up next for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Ground ball right side. Base hit. 1 run in already. Here comes the throw. But it's offline. He will score. And now they trail by 1.
No, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. Really important at bat coming up now.
Now up for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar. Check swing, he held up, and that is ball 1. So the tying run at second. Chopped on the ground. Jimenez throws to first in time. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Redbirds 5. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jojo Romero.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, George Springer. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. Right through there for a strike.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
The 0-1. And that one is inside ball 1. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Ryan Fernandez, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Liberator, the power lefty, up as well. And a 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. And now the shortstop, Bo Bichette. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Springer gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
So up next for Toronto, Anthony Santander. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And delivers outside. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. Transfer bobbled, and there's no throw. Man at second. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Next offering is down low. That to right. And it stays fair. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily.
That's a good job right there. You got 2 strikes on you. Just got to battle.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., looking to do more of what he did back in the third.
No doubt. That 3-run homer is a huge reason why they're in a good spot right now in this ball game, and an important swing of the bat.
Intentional walk coming here, and that sets up the double play possibility with 1 away and runners at first and second. First and second, 1 out. Wagner now at the plate. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Next offering misses down and away.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
Next offering is fouled back.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
And that just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Left field. 2 away.
Now batting, the catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. 1 for 3. Little chopper rolls foul. First and second, 2 down. Ground ball left side. Oh, great stop. Over to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Proof right there of why he's a Gold Glover. Flash that leather around and make everybody excited. Nice job to end the inning.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Chad Green.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Jordan Walker.
Right fielder, Jordan Walker.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1.
Well, the game plan for this offense has been pretty clear. They're being aggressive at the plate, but still finding ways to pick their spots without falling into the habit of being over-aggressive. 5 hits for them on the first pitch alone, so they're swinging and connecting right out of the gates.
Next offering is fouled back.
And of course, sometimes you need to be patient as an offense and let the pitcher come to you, but you can't argue with the game plan they're using in this one.
Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 2-2. Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now, Ivan Herrera, 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
1-2 here. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
Scott in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 8th.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th. Nothing doing here this half. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. Blue Jays 7 and the Redbirds 5.
Now pitching for
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Zach Thompson. Here's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
And that one off the outside edge. And that's in the dirt. That's in for a strike. That one fouled off. Battling here as he fouls it away. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
That one to first. Contreras. He takes it on his own. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Up next for the Blue Jays, third baseman, Ernie Clement.
Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Fouled off left side.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Missed inside with the curve. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
One down, base is empty. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 up, 2 down.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Lucas in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. The next offering misses. 1-2 to count.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. They lead at 7-5.
Now pitching.
Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Jeff Hoffman.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Back to the top of the order, and the batter will be the shortstop, Mason Wynn. Hoffman, the tall righty, 235 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. Late swing fouled off. And the next pitch is way outside. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Burleson, the next to hit, takes outside. The Cardinals down by a pair here at the top of the ninth. Left field, way back there. And that one is off the wall. The throw in. Into second with a double. And they've got something brewing now.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been. But obviously, you have to be happy with that result.
Wilson Contreras next up for the Cardinals. Swing and a foul out of play. On the ground to the left. A dive. He's got it. Throws from the seat of his pants. On the money. Nice play.
A quick move to his left. Fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it. Then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
1 out left for the Cardinals. Here's Nolan Arenado. And that skips in the dirt. Swings and misses. And 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's downstairs and outside. Redbirds down to their final strike. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay throw. Save. He scores, and it's a one-run game.
Comes through with the RBI. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Substitution now at first base. And here's the pinch runner, Michael Ciani. 2 outs, runner at first. Brendan Donovan. Next up for the Cardinals. Move to first. Ciani back in on a dive.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
First pitch just misses.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Two outs. Swings and misses. And now it's even 1-1.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a total team effort, using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton, the next pitcher stepping up and getting it done. You got to give them a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.
1-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Tampa Bay Rays.
Just about set to go now. So here's the lefty, Shane McClanahan. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, a pretty standard 4-pitch mix. He's got the fastball, change speeds, 2 breaking balls. You know, all can be really effective if they're coming out of the same arm slot and really staying in that tunnel for a good bit.
Okay, all set to go. And here is Mike Tauchman.
Mike Tauchman.
Clips the corner, and we're underway here this afternoon. That's a strike across the top of the zone. On the ground to first, Diaz. Tauchman is gone. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox.
Luis Robert.
Luis Robert now. Right through there for a strike. McClanahan, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider. Next offering is in for a strike.
Got away with that one. Left the curveball up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
That was pretty nasty.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze him.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
He's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
And that's down and away. Next pitch is outside. 2 outs, base is empty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Palacios under it and makes the grab. And that'll do it. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back now in Tampa Bay. Our starting pitcher in this one, Martin Perez.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top with that curveball.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now up for Tampa Bay, Yandy Diaz. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now it's Brandon Lau. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Makes a sliding stop. Throw to the pitcher. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. And Singy against the southpaw on the mound. The Skippers loaded this lineup with righty bats.
Certainly following the conventional wisdom here, Boog. That extra split second can make a big difference for a hitter. So these righty batters will need to take advantage and make this tactical move pay off.
Junior Caminero in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Runner on at third, one gone. That's in for a strike. Nasty pitch. Next offering way off the plate. That one to first, and that chance handled, and he takes it himself for the out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. Check swing called strike. Diaz on third with two out. Next offering popped in the air right field. Tauchman makes the catch, and that's the inning. The Rays strand just the one, scoreless after one. Second inning set to go. And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. McClanahan back to work. Swinging a foul straight back. And that one is in the dirt. And the count is 1-1. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
1-2. The pitch. And that's downstairs. 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put away pitch right here 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And one out now.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Here's Josh Rojas. first
Outside.
pitch, and he just misses. One out, base is empty.
No.
Next
No,
offering
that's up.
upstairs. Fastball for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Full count.
Stays alive. Second inning here, no score.
Had some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Next pitch is outside. Foul ball. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And that's in the dirt.
2-2.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Down in order go the White Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second, and now the catcher comes up to him. Danny Jansen. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
That's
Ball
off
3.
the mark. And now 3-0.
3 balls. No strike.
That finds the mark on the inside corner. Check swing, and he went. Full count now.
Full count.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Christopher Morel next to hit for the Rays. Down the line. Tachman on his way over. He makes the grab. Runner tagging from first. The throw into second. He's in there.
Batting set, the shortstop, okay.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now it's going to be Jose Caballero. Swing and a ground ball. Rojas throws on to first. Yeah, they get the out. So 2 down now, and here is Richie Palacios. And there's a base hit to the left. Jansen doesn't stop, heads for home. The relay to the plate, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
So this is what you've got to do. You've got to try to score on the 2-out hit to the outfield, but outstanding execution on the relay home. Had to be almost perfect to make it close, and that's exactly what it was. Inning over.
And we're back. Top half of the 3rd inning, and now Miguel Vargas. And that drops in for a strike. Vargas hitting 7th in today's lineup, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. That's out to center field. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Next to hit, Brooks Baldwin. That one ripped but foul. Next offering upstairs. Vargas aboard here at first with nobody out. The 1-1 is fouled off.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The 1-2 knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Tried to check his swing there. Now it appealed to first, and he held up. Two. And there's a ball.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Corey Lee. And that's in for a strike. And that one fouled off. Man at first, one away. Missing inside, and a count 1-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Sugar Shane notches the strikeout.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Tachman stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Top of the 3rd, no score. That's to 3rd. Boots it. Still finds a way to get off a throw. 3rd out. So one left for the White Sox. Still no score. Back here at Tropicana Field, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Johnny DeLuca. And a swing and a miss.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
That's in there. That is strike two. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. You know, when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Yandy Diaz now. That one's in there, and that is strike one. Right through there for a strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
And that one upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. Lau at the plate. Grounded out his first time up.
Wow.
On the ground right side. Vaughn steps on the bag. Rays retired in order. Nothing doing for Tampa, and we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 4th, and now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Fights it off. He'll see another. Out there to center. It falls in, and that's a knock. And a good start to the inning.
The left fielder, number
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Benintendi to the plate. Fly to left his first time. Just missed.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Fouled off. He was late. That's outside. And a count 2-1.
1 strike.
Snap throw to first. Robert dives back in. Yeah, that's fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And Sugar Shane McClanahan gets his second strikeout of the game.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Andrew Vaughn now. Climb the ladder with that fastball. That's strike 1. Fourth inning underway, no score. And that drops in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Ball 1 there. Robert leads off first with 1 away. On the ground, right side, and that one finds its way through. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
On the ground, 2 ball. Quickly to second for 1. Back to first, double play. Nice job getting over, and that ends the inning. So it's no runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. We're tied 0-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. And a foul ball.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
And it's through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
And now the right fielder, Josh Lowe. In there at the knees for a strike. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Tap dances out of the way of that one. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Runner at first with no outs here. Double play ball to second. Good feed. That's 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Now it's Jansen to hit. He reached on a walk his first time. And ball 1. And a foul ball. Step off, throw to first.
He's in
Low,
there, he's
dives back in safely. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That one finds the zone. 1 and 2. That one just misses.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Back up the middle and a base hit. Throw into third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Morel getting ready to hit. Golden opportunity right here. Just missed. Second and third, 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next pitch in for a strike. Going to count 1 and 2. Squirts away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there.
Full count.
Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. Jose Caballero in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 2 on, 1 out. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Fouled off again, and it remains 3 and 2.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
And that'll load the bases.
Looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Jose Caballero next to hit for the Rays. Grounded out his first time. Clips the corner, strike 1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And he takes a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
That one missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Low on third. Jansen over at second. Morel over at first with 1 away. Grounder might be 2. Goes to second for 1. On to Vaughn. 2.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Back now in Tampa Bay. And here is Sosa to the plate. McClanahan back to work. Down the middle for a strike. 0-1.
You know, these White Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
And that skips in the dirt.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Good job to fight that one off. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And up next for Chicago, Miguel Vargas. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Just missed.
1-0.
Just
No, that's
missed.
the ball.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Right through there for a strike. One down, base is empty. Goes down looking. Now at the plate, Brooks Baldwin. Went down on strikes his first time through. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Nice curveball for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Rips that one to right. Low makes the catch, and that'll do it. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. No score. And we're back. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Richie Palacios. First pitch misses.
Well, these Rays looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
Next pitch downstairs. 3 balls, no strikes. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Johnny DeLuca. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Step off throw to first. Palacios back on a dive. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat he thinks this ball's going to get down.
Sosa 1 at second, over to first, safe.
Now batting, the first baseman, Yandy.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Yandy Diaz. 1 for 2. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Here goes the runner. Strike in there. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. DeLuca over at second, 1 down. See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Brandon Lowe next to hit for the Rays. And a curve drops in for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Last half of inning number 5.
Ball.
In the dirt, but kept close. And the runner holds. Movement in the bullpen, number 64, preparing to come on if needed. Boozer also getting ready. Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 left for Tampa, and we are still scoreless. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the catcher, Corey Lee. Lee measures 6 feet 2 inches, 220 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2019. That's in there, and it's 0-1. Just missed. And that is out of play. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Mike Tauchman. That missed by a lot, and that's ball 1. All tied up, and we're the top half of the 6th. Just missed.
2-1.
One down, base is empty. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Way back there. Has room, and he makes the catch. And now Kevin Cash out of the dugout and ready to make a move to the bullpen. Shane McClanahan departs, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching,
Drew Rasmussen gets the ball now.
Number 57. Drew Rasmussen.
So here's Robert now. And that's off the outside edge. Ball 1.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When she elevates, guys aren't touching it.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Makes the catch, inning over. 3 up, 3 down that time. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. And we still have no score. New arm out of the bullpen, number 64.
Now pitching for the White Sox, number 64, Shane Smith.
Now the third baseman,
Leadoff
Junior
for the Reds,
Caminero.
The third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Shoots a line drive single into right center. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. 0 for 2 in this one. And that's in for a strike. Late with the swing there. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Gus Varland appears to be getting loose. Eller warming up as well. And now 1 and 2.
They tried to get him to go. Chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Upstairs.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. With the go-ahead run at first here in the bottom of the 6th. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Danny Jansen to hit here. A walk, and he's also singled. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second.
Wow, what a great throw from his knees right there. You're not going to see that every day. Such a long throw from the plate to second base. So to have no bottom half behind it but still deliver a seed on target, so impressive. And most catchers practice that throw, but not many have the arm strength to actually make it work in a game.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And there's a ball.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
That one not close, and the count is 2-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Up the middle. The throw to first. Out number 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of inning number 7. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit.
Benintendi.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it. to be better than it actually was.
Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-2.
2 strikes.
Ball 1 there. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Reaches over the wall, and he's got it. And here's the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. Way high. Next offering is in for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Popped in the air, left field. Palacios under it. 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Josh Rojas.
So up next, Josh Rojas. And first offering is fouled off. Foul ball there. And 1-2.
1-2.
Fly ball down the line. Lowe has it sized up. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning.
Now pitching for
A new arm into the game, the righty,
Number
Gus
37,
Varland.
Gus Varland.
And stepping in for the Rays, Christopher Morel. He's 0 for 1.
Morel.
Inside, and it's 1-0. Out in front and foul to the left side. In the air, foul off first. Vaughn makes the play, and there's 1 down.
Up next for the Rays, the shortstop,
Jose Caballero next to hit for the Rays. The shortstop takes the ball. That's towards center. Robert moves under it. And that quickly 2 away.
The left fielder, number 1,
Richie Palacios will hit next. And a strike in there.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one fouled off. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Edwin Uceta.
Now pitching for the Rays, number 63, Edwin Uceta.
Digging in, Lenny Sosa.
The second baseman, Lenny Sosa.
Late swing, fouled off. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the White Sox. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
One down, base is empty. And fouled off. And that one clips the corner.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Two down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. Check swing, and he went. No balls, 2 strikes.
0-2.
Two down, nobody on. Next
Ball.
offering misses down and away.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Got him looking. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th. Bottom of the 8th. Now up for Tampa Bay, Johnny DeLuca.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
That's a strike. 0-1. And ball 1.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, he had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Ground ball right side. in plenty of time to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Liner, and this could be trouble. They hold the runner at second, so another base hit could get us our first run in this one.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Coming in as the pinch runner, Jake Mangum. So the go-ahead run is into scoring position. Lau, the next to hit. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. That one missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Runner edges away at second. Way out front for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's smashed towards center. And there are 2 down.
The third baseman, number 13, Junior Caminero.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Junior Caminero. First pitch just misses. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. And there's a strike. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score. Safe at second with a double. 3rd hit for him this afternoon.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now it's the right fielder, Josh Lowe. 0 for 3 in this one. High fly ball out to left field. Benintendi squeezes it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Rays get an RBI double. Last chance coming up here for the White Sox. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Pete Fairbanks.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Corey Lee, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Outside, ball 1. Hits the top of the zone at 98 for a strike. Looking to get the tying run on base. Late on that fastball.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Ball 2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Off the mark there, and the count is filled up.
Just not taking the bait right there, but a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Mike Tauchman in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it's off his glove. No throw, and he reaches safely. Back to the top of the order now. Mike Tauchman now at the plate. And that one fouled off.
His club is very happy he's at the plate in this moment. He loves hitting in these high leverage situations, and he seems to deliver the goods more often than not.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. That pitch in for a strike. 0-2 now.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
He's 2 outs away. Luis Robert Jr. steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 3. That one outside. And that is ball 1. A 1-run lead here at the top of the 9th. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Just missed.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Andrew Benintendi in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. There's the strike.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
That clips the zone, and a full count now.
Full count.
Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
Andrew Benintendi steps up, 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Coming home. Here's the throw. It's off the mark, and he scores. It's 1-1.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
And the Rays manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Pete Fairbanks gives way, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching.
And the Rays, they go to the bullpen. Garrett Clevenger.
Garrett Clevenger.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, no strike.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Benintendi on the go. To the left side, but it is well foul. And it remains 2-2. Two on, one out. 3-2 now. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving.
Now batting, third baseman, Josh.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Rojas. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Manuel Rodriguez, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. So they're all loaded up. Pitch is in there, and the count even at 1.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
And now everybody's running. Bunt attempt misses. Out at the plate. He's out trying to steal home. The 1-2.
2-2.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. Benintendi at third. Vaughn at second with 2 gone. And a slider misses down and away. Lenny Sosa in the on-deck circle, hoping for a chance.
3 strikeouts for him already, but that would be forgotten if he can get to the plate and make a difference right here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. All even now at 1-1. You're dialed into the show. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Frazier Ellard.
Now pitching for the White Sox.
And here's the catcher, Danny Jansen.
Frazier Ellard.
Fought off foul. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Justin Anderson, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Next offering is downstairs. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Oh, that got him. And the go-ahead run is on base to lead off the inning. No outs, runner at first. At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Christopher Morel. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
No balls. 1 strike.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Gets off a throw. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, that was going to be a really tough one to turn 2 on. So a nice job to get the out at second right there. Hold on to the baseball. Shortstop clearly paid the price, but that kind of comes with the territory.
And stepping in for the Rays, Jose Caballero. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
One down, winning run on first. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Runner on the go. In the air, left side. And it falls. Ball back in a hurry. And the winning run now at second with only 1 away.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. It didn't exactly connect with this one as he met it out front, but he still put a decent enough swing on it to get it into the outfield. You know, and if you finish the swing and just extend your follow-through, you're going to run into knocks just like that. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Palacios can't hold up, and that's a strike. Liner coming on Robert, and he's there. 2 down.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Stepping in, Johnny DeLuca. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. That's a strike.
No.
Winning run stands at second. Next offering upstairs.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Trying to send this to extra innings. Got him looking for the strikeout. That's the 3rd out, and we'll play extra innings in this one.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
We're in extras here. Now it's the second baseman, Lenny Sosa. Man at second, nobody out, and Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Pitch misses there. Yeah, that's ball 2. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Gets a piece and stays alive. And that's down and away. Miguel Vargas in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Man at second. On the ground, right side. It's through for a hit. Runner around third. The throw home. It's offline, and he scores. They take the lead. It's 2-1. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
And next to hit for the Sox, Miguel Vargas. Fouled off down the right side. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Number 48, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Number 70, the right-hander, loosening up as well. That one inside. Look out.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Sosa on at first, nobody out. Stays alive. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Just a great at bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
First and second, no outs. Baldwin digs in now. That one's upstairs, ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. And strike two. First and second here, no outs. Swing and a pop-up. Caballero. And he makes the catch. And there's one down.
The batter, the catcher, Corey Lee.
And the Rays manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Garrett Clevenger done for the afternoon, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching.
Now on the bump, number 70.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Corey Lee getting ready to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And another ball.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
2 on, 1 out. And that drops in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
On the ground to third. Fair ball. Coming home. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and it's a 2-run lead in extra innings.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
So digging in, Mike Tauchman. Outside with a breaking ball.
1 ball, no strike.
Cut on and missed 96 of that fastball.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 4-1.
Good piece of hitting right there. He's thinking off the bat, that's getting down for extra bases, but nice job of the outfielder running it down, making the catch. Still comes away with the sac fly, though, RBI.
And now it's Luis Robert. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
And that's too high.
Ball.
Already 3 runs across in the frame, and here in extra innings. That one down the line, and that's just foul. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The left fielder, number 4,
Benintendi up here.
Benintendi.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Started after it, appeal to third, and yes, he offered at it. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Just missed. Too low, and it's ball 3.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Base hit center field. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate, but it's offline.
He's good.
Now batting, the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
First and second, 2 outs. Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. And the slider just misses. 2 aboard, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And that's outside. 2 on, 2 outs. And they'll do it again.
A lot of pop in that bat. Had the distance for the Oppo home run, but many times you have that slice going to the opposite field, and he just couldn't keep that one fair.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. So it's 4 runs for him, 4 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the White Sox 5, the Rays 1. On to the bottom of the 10th. Now up for Tampa Bay, Jonathan Aranda. Eller back to work. There's a strike. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in. Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Frazier Ellard is done. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. So they turn to their closer, Justin Anderson.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So up next, Brandon Lowe. Off the plate, and that's ball 1.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground, and they can roll him up for 2.
1 on, nobody out, a run in here in extra innings. Next offering is in for a strike.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
And a ball evens the count. Right through there, got him. 1 out. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Junior Caminero. Pitch misses. 1-0. Aranda, the runner at first, with 1 gone to the inning. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Baldwin toss to second, throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Last chance for the Rays. Next to hit, Josh Lowe. First pitch misses. And there's a ball. The Rays trailing by 3, and we're in the last half of the 10th. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Now batting, the
Danny Jansen next to hit for the Rays.
Jansen.
This to third,
Foul
but it
ball.
kicks foul. Tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
0-2.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Minnesota Twins taking on the Seattle Mariners. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. Pitching in our game today, Logan Gilbert. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
This is Willie Castro. And that one a little below the knees. And this one is off and running.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
And the righty deals. That one missed. Fastball for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Fouled off left side. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And that one is inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. On the outside corner, got him looking.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Now Correa up to hit. That one catches the corner for a strike. Gilbert, an all-star a season ago. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a splitter, a curve, and occasionally uses a cutter. And now it's even up. One out, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
That one misses, and the count's full.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Rodriguez settles under it. 2 down. Take a look at the lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
The other way. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Everything came together for him. I'll tell you, when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that, I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's Byron Buxton. Tap foul at the plate.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
In the dirt.
0-2.
Larnach stands at second with 2 gone. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. 1 left for Minnesota. So now the Mariners offense gets to go to work for the first time. We've got no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back in Seattle and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Victor Robles. Strike 1. That's in there. And the count is 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. That just misses, and that's ball one.
1 ball, no strikes.
One down, base is empty.
No.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And there's a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Swing and a line drive ripped out into right center. That's a base hit, and that extends the inning for Randy Arozarena.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Fastball for a strike. And a swing and a miss there.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
And down on strikes he goes. That K is his 3rd of the game. 1 left for Seattle. We played an inning, no score. Back at T-Mobile Park, top of the 2nd, and now for the Twins, Matt Wallner. And that's a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Rodriguez sizing this one up. He's got it, and there's one down. Here's Royce Lewis. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Swings through that one. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
No score here in the 2nd. That one misses in the dirt. Fights it off. He'll see another. Not close with that one. And the count is even, 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Just
Ball.
misses with that one.
Really good
count.
take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Downstairs, and that's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Man at first, Ty France, the next Twin up to hit. Strike on the outside, and it's 0-1. And a breaking ball misses outside. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Rolled to short, possible 2 ball. Off balance feed, there's 1, and that's 2. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Down to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. Bottom half of inning number 2, and stepping in for the Mariners, Luke Raley. Lopez in his 7th season, 29 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
Strike 2.
0-2.
Up the middle, dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they don't get the out.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Mitch Haniger, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That one off the mark, and now 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Walner settles under it, makes the catch for the out.
Batting 7th, the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
And up next for Seattle, J.P. Crawford. Swing and a foul out of play. This one in the air. Jeffers moving under it. And there's 2 down.
Batting 8th, the third baseman, Jorge Polanco.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And that one fouled off. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. On the ground to third. Jump throw. And very nicely done for the out. Mariners leave 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. And now for the Twins, Brooks Lee. Gilbert back to work. Check swing, called strike. And that's fouled off. And a good eye there.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons he let it go by. He's still in the at bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
That's way outside, and the count now even up. Swing and a broken bat roller towards third, and that's a foul ball. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Swing and a ground ball. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Just missed. And strike one to the catcher.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that misses. 3-1. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it's off the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And in there with a double off the wall.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
So the batting order turns over. Willie Castro, the next to hit, struck out looking in his first at bat. That's in there. That's strike one. And that's in for a strike. Runner at second here, one gone. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Polanco makes the grab. And there are 2 outs.
The batter, number 4, shortstop Carlos Correa.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Carlos Correa, the next twin up to hit. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Ripped to right. Robles pulls that one down, and that is that. Twins wind up stranding 1. Still no score. And we're back as we go to the last of the third. Leading off, Dylan Moore. Just missed.
Too high.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Wallner coming on. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
The right fielder, number 10, Victor Robles.
Back to the top of the Seattle order. And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. He's 0 for 1. And that is downstairs. Ball 1. Ground ball, left side. Throws to first in time.
The center fielder, number 44,
Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. Caught looking his first time up. And that one upstairs, ball 1. To the right side, Lee tosses to first, and that is the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Trevor Larnach. Fouled off. He was late.
Well, these Twins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That's down and in. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that one missing low. That one misses, so leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Byron Buxton. He's 0 for 1. Ball 1 there. Larnach gets his lead at first, nobody out. On the ground to third, might be 2. There's one. Relay to first, double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
And now here is Matt Wallner. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Two down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. And a base hit.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Go ahead run on base. Now the third baseman, Royce Lewis. Walked his first time. Right through there for a strike. Two outs. To the right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Now back, the first base time.
First and second, two outs. And next for Minnesota, Ty France. 0 for 1 so far. That clips the corner.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
2 aboard, 2 outs. On the ground to the
That's
left.
foul.
Down the line, and it's foul. Two on, 2 outs. That misses. Now 1 and 2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. He muscles that one out the opposite way. It's 3-0.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
So up next for Minnesota, Brooks Lee. Grounded out to short in his first trip. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Two out, space is empty. On the ground, right side. Moore. Over to first.
He's out.
And that'll do it. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom 4, and now the switch hitting catcher, Cal Raleigh. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Next pitch is downstairs. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. That one drilled left field, and he'll play it on a bounce. And now for Seattle, Randy Arozarena struck out looking his first time. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. That one found hard the other way. Got him swinging.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Luke Raley. Curveball drops in there. Raleigh over at first with one away. Outside.
One ball, one strike.
And a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
He was all over that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. Flied to right his first time. And that's a little bit high.
One ball, no strike.
Runners at first and second with one gone. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Swing and a foul straight back. Rolled to short, could be two. The underhand flip to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. He popped out his first time. Just missed.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Hit hard, but foul off to the left. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Ball two.
Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. Bases loaded, one away. Way inside, gets out of the way. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Base hit. One run is in. Another comes in to score, and they trail by one.
No, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
2 on, 1 out, and stepping in for the Mariners, Jorge Polanco. Not even close there, and that is ball one. Swing and a miss, strike one.
One ball, one strike.
And fouled off. Next pitch misses way outside. Still only one out here in the inning. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now back.
Here's Dylan Moore. Yeah, that's in for a strike. 0-1. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Out to center. Buxton under it. Makes the grab. And that is the inning. They put 2 on the board, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Twins 3 and the Mariners 2. Back in Seattle, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Ryan Jeffers. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Well, these Twins doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Up and in, and now 3 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Castro, 27 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Nobody out, runner at first. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And that's off the inside edge. 2-1. Activity in the bullpen. Edward Bizardo getting ready to go. Thornton getting loose as well. Jeffers aboard here at first with nobody out. Runner on the go. Hit in the air, center field. Rodriguez settles under it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, shortstop Carlos Correa.
Here's Carlos Correa. 0 for 2 in this one. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. That one down the line, and foul ball.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the...
And that one gets away at the plate. And the runner stays where he is. Late swing fouled off. Man at first, one away. That one the other way, and foul ball. Line drive. That's a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Logan Gilbert won't go any further, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment.
Now pitching
New pitcher for the Mariners, Gabe Spire.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Here's Trevor Larnach. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. It's going to fall for a hit. The throw in. But it's offline. He will score. It's 4-2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Buxton now at the plate. And that drops in for a strike. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. And a foul ball. Struck him out without a swing. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
So you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
And now Matt Wallner.
No,
that's off the mark, and that's ball 1. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in, and we're at the top of the 5th. Fastball is outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2-0. Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Now he breaks his back. Spire makes the catch, and that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 4-2. Back after this on the show. Back at T-Mobile Park, here's Victor Robles. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Just missed. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. And delivers outside. Next pitch is outside.
Well, these Mariners just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
In the air, left field, down the line, and a foul ball. Three-two now. Ripped in the air, left field, and a touchdown for a base hit. He saw a lot of pitches in that at-bat and found a way to win the battle.
The center fielder, number 44, Julio.
And now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. Missed with a changeup. Ball one. Check swing, called strike. And that one fouled off.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Ball.
Way to lay off that pitch
Two
down.
balls, two strikes.
And it remains 2-2. And that's outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Robles on at first, nobody out. Now a pop-up on the infield. And out number one on the grab.
Oh, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Throw over to first. Robles dives back in. Raleigh batting with one down, takes a strike. The Twins up by 2, last half of inning number 5. That one not close, and the count even 1-1. And that's in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The changeup missing. 2-2. And that's outside.
Full count.
Got him. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Robles runs. Pitch misses. And safe. It's a stolen base.
Yeah, I like being aggressive right there with 2 outs. It's kind of a classic steal situation. You get thrown out, no big deal. That guy at the plate leads off the next inning. Now, a single to the outfield can push a run across.
Runner at second, 2 down. Up the middle. On the run, throw to first. In time. Got him. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 5 innings complete. It's the Twins 4 and the Mariners 2. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the third baseman, Royce Lewis.
Here's something cool, Boog. When they finished building T-Mobile Park back in 1999, they actually opened it up in the middle of the season. I remember as a rookie with the Chicago White Sox, we opened the season at the Kingdome, and then when we came back later in the year, we were playing at T-Mobile Park. It's a beautiful place, great scenery from center field, and I always enjoyed playing here.
And it is 2-1.
No, that's a ball.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ty France.
And now the first baseman, Ty France. He really made his presence felt back in the 4th inning of this one, Singy.
Absolutely. 3-run blast and a shot of energy for his teammates. Everyone in that dugout was pretty fired up.
And he pumps it a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Just missed. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Brooks Lee digs in now. Has grounded out a couple of times. Foul ball there. Just off the outside edge, and it's 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
That's a little bit low.
2-2.
Ground ball right side, could be 2 more to second, and that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Twins 4 and the Mariners 2. And we're back. And the batter now, Luke Raley. Lopez back to work. And ball 1. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Griffin Jacks warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Sands also throwing. That one way outside, and the count is 2-0.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes, no free passes. You can't allow that.
Misses outside, 3-0.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
That one in there across the letters. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Pablo Lopez done for the day. Pretty good effort, and he exits with a lead. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching for
Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Michael Tonkin. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Mitch Haniger up next for the Mariners. Right through there for a strike. With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the sixth. Pickoff throw. He's safe. 0-2 now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And a slider misses down and away.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count's even at 2.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call. He probably should have gotten it. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Raley, the base runner at first with 1 out. Ripped, but it curls foul. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Good eye right there.
That's a really good take.
That one at 95 missed up top. 2-2. This one in the air center field. Buxton moves under it. Brings it in. That's out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Jorge Polanco.
And here is Jorge Polanco. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's down. One hops off the wall. Headed for the plate. He'll score.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. He somehow got to that outside pitch and pulled it hard into the outfield. Not exactly what you're supposed to do with that kind of location, but you wouldn't know it by how the ball came off his bat. And another big at bat coming up here. Looking for a way to get that tying run across with 2 outs.
Dylan Moore up next for the Mariners. Fouled off down the right side. In there at the knees, and it's 0-2.
One, two.
This one in the dirt. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. On a line. Brings it in, and that ends the inning. RBI double for the M's. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Trent Thornton.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game. Here's the catcher, Ryan Jeffers. That one at the knees for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Gregory Santos up and throwing. Snyder getting cranked up as well. And now the count is even.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cut out and miss. Curveball struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Now here is Willie Castro. 0 for 3 in this one. And there's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Fouled off to the right. Oh, 0-2 now. And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to first. And 2 away to start the 7th.
The batter, number 4, shortstop Carlos Correa.
And here comes Carlos Correa. 1 for 3. That missed by a lot. 1-0. And there's a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. The shortstop takes the ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Dives and he can't hang on. No throw and they can't get the out.
The left fielder, number 9, Trevor Larnach.
So two down. Now the left fielder, Trevor Larnach. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
One strike.
Correa off of first with two away.
High. No ball. Two strikes.
Fouls it back with two strikes. And that one moves his feet. And now it's 1-2. And that one missing inside a sharp slider.
Ball three.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Byron Buxton, the next twin up to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. First and second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
In the dirt. No movement on the bases. 1-2 the count. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Now a fly ball to right center. Rodriguez sizes this one up, and that's the 3rd out. Twins strand a pair, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead.
Now pitching for
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Griffin Jacks.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's the Mariners leadoff man, Victor Robles. This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. That one felt good, and they tie it up. It's 4-4. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact.
Chris, that ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat, and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And up next for Seattle, Julio Rodriguez. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here at the bottom of the seventh.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Way outside. Now 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
That missed inside. Ball 2. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. On to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And now Cal Raleigh.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper. Check swing, no appeal.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 2-2. It's in and out of his glove. Still able to fire over. Too late, and the runner is safe, and the misplay costs him. Runner on at first with one gone. And now it's going to be Randy Arozarena. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike. High fly ball out towards left field. Going back onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Well, off the bat, I thought for sure it had enough to get out of here, but that wind's kind of blowing in from left, and I think that's what made the difference.
And here's the first baseman, Luke Raley. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. Gets the strike. That was the sweeper.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
This one ripped, but foul to the right. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Ripped to third. They take the force out, and that will end the inning. But we're all tied up thanks to this solo homer. It's now tied 4-4. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Gregory Santos.
For the Mariners, number 48, Gregory Santos.
So digging in, Matt Wallner.
The right fielder, Matt Wallner.
And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. And there's one down. So up next, Royce Lewis. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. That misses. 1-1.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
And that's in the dirt.
2-2.
Got him! 2 gone now.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
So now pinch hitter for Minnesota, Jose Miranda, looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. First pitch, not close. And there's a ball. Outside low. Now 3-1. Brooks Lee in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. All tied up, and we're in the top of the 8th. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Tied at 4. The other way. That's a base hit.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Brooks.
Go ahead run on base. Here's the second baseman, Brooks Lee. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. And that's outside. Ball 1. Miranda, the runner at first with 2 gone. Right through there for a strike. That's a slider for a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 left for Minnesota. This game's all tied at 4. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Cole Sands. And the batter now, Mitch Haniger. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout.
Haniger.
And the first offering is not close. There's a strike. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Touches down. That's a hit. And a go-ahead run is on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
No outs, runner at first. J.P. Crawford will hit next. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Danny Coulombe, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Alcala, the right-hander, also getting loose. Way high there. 1-2 the count. Gets a piece and stays alive. Spoils a 2-strike pitch and he'll see another. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Went back to the cutter and it was worthwhile.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Donovan Solano.
And this is a big at bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
Inside. And that is ball one.
Ball.
In the dirt, runner stays where he is, but the count moves to 2-0. And another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they walk you.
Dylan Moore in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Next offering in there for a strike. And now 3-1.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
In the air, left field, Larnach. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 away now.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Now Dylan Moore. In the air, center field. Buxton moves under it. And that will end the inning. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there through 8 full, and we are tied 4-4. We go to the ninth, and now the Twins catcher, Ryan Jeffers. Santos back to work. Up the middle. Tosses to first. Out. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
The batter, the designated hitter, Willie Castro.
Next is the designated hitter, Willie Castro.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
There's a strike.
No balls. One strike.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Whips it to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Carlos Correa. That's too low, and it's 1-0. The shortstop takes the ball.
2-0 to count.
That's in there. 2-1 now. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. Check swing, and he went. And that's strike 2.
2 strikes.
That one ripped right center field. It gets down a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. He drove that ball very well out to the deep part of the field, and you may be surprised he didn't get a double out of it, but I'll tell you, they did a great job of getting that ball back into the infield right away, and it might have been the right call to hold him at first.
Larnach in the box now, takes strike 1.
0-1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Could be extra bases. Around second is Correa. Runner around third on his way to the plate. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. So no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order due up. And we are tied 4-4. Back in Seattle. And now the right fielder, Victor Robles. And that's a little bit high. 1-0.
1 ball. No strike.
Inside, just missed. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Danny Coulombe, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Fly ball to right. And a quick out, number 1.
The center fielder, number 44.
Here's the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
And that one fouled off. The 0-2. On the ground to third. Lewis throws to first. Rodriguez out on the play.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with 1 swing. Check swing to the first pitch. Look down to third. And he went around. Rule the swing. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, makes the catch, and the inning is over. And 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. Still all square at 4 apiece.
Now pitching for
So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Andres Munoz.
Andres Munoz.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Byron Buxton. Out towards right center field. Rodriguez sizing this one up. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. He gets there. Winning run at third with only one out.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Making a move at third. On to pinch run, Harrison Bader. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now it's the right fielder, Matt Wallner. And ball one to the right fielder.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
And that's a base hit. In to score is the runner from third, and it's an RBI single, and they've got the lead in extra innings.
Just a huge at bat right there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
One down, runner at first. Royce Lewis, the next Twin up to hit. Up and in, ball one.
1-0.
Wallner at first, one gone. Just missed. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Edward Bizzardo getting loose out there. Taylor warming up as well. Just missed. And that clips the inside corner. One run across to the frame so far here in the top half of the 10th. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Now a chance for Jose Miranda. Line to left. And makes the grab. And that is that. So one run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 5-4 ball game. Welcome back. And here comes the closer, Yohan Duran.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
No strike.
So the tying run at second. That one's in there, and the count 1-1. And that one hit to first. He steps on the bag. And here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Luke
Raley, the next to hit. What's the approach in a spot with a tying run 90 feet away?
Don't try to get too big. Don't swing for a home run. Let it be an accident if you hit a homer. And I tell you what, if he does, this place will go crazy.
That catches the top part of the zone, and that is strike one. Trying to close out a one-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. Swing and a miss, and that is strike two. And that one missing low.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And a curve misses outside. Fights it off. He'll see another.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Jeffers down to first, but no chance to recover. He'll reach after the strikeout.
Well, you don't see it very often, but every once in a while a guy strikes out and still somehow ends up safe on first. And when it happens, you kind of scratch your head, but I guess sometimes a pitch is so nasty it makes everyone miss. Now they're going to have to get more than 3 outs in this inning.
And next is the designated hitter, Mitch Haniger. Outfielders playing shallow, corners are in, trying to cut down the runner at third. That one's upstairs, ball one. Two on, one out. That's ripped into the outfield. Squeezes it. Here comes the runner from third. Cut off. Now a throw home. And he's safe. Tie ball game.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag, the tag, takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it. But a really good job of getting that run in from third.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. Throw to first, and he's back safely. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
No ball, one strike.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Line drive, that's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Here's Donovan Solano. That one's in there. 0-1. Drive, base hit. Heading for the plate. Here comes the throw. Tag, got him. They cut down the winning run, and we will play on.
Wow, can't argue too much with sending him home, trying to win it in extra innings. No one likes to play these extended games. It's taxing on the bullpen. But stellar defense prevailed that time. The tag just got him in time, and we'll play on.
Now we go to the 11th. Now it's the second baseman, Brooks Lee. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That's down and in. A slider missed.
One strike.
inside at 100. Now 2-2. That one missed. Ryan Jeffers in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Cut on and lifted in the air. And it falls. Here's the throw. It's off the mark and he scores. And it's 6-5. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Andres Munoz out of the game, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Edward Bizzardo.
Edward Bizzardo.
No outs. Runner at first. Ryan Jeffers getting ready to hit. Fastball for a strike. Bizzardo in his second season. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a sinker, and occasionally works in a splitter. And it's even up. That's a little bit low.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Good job to fight that one off. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Here's a high chopper to Crawford for one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. So now here's the DH, Willie Castro.
Now batting, designated hitter, Willie Castro.
And that is out of play. Jeffers leads off first with one away.
Ball one.
Squirts away a little bit.
1-1.
Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
Man at second.
Ball, no. 2-1.
And that one popped in the air, left field. Rosarena settles under it and makes the catch. And there's two down.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold on to it after contact.
Fought off foul. Man on second, 2 down. That one out to right. Robles. And he makes the catch. And that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's tightened up a bit at 6-5 now. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for Seattle, Dylan Moore. That's in there, and that's strike 1.
Well, this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up to middle or to right field.
So the tying run at second, and that's fouled off.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 1 away.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there. And it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
So digging in, Victor Robles. He's already homered here in this one. First offering, and it just misses. There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. With the tying run at second, we are in the 11th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Down to the last out for the Mariners.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
So last chance for the Mariners. And stepping in for the Mariners, Julio Rodriguez. And that one is downstairs. And that's ball 1. Swings through that one for strike 1.
1-1.
With the tying run at second, winning run at the plate, and we're in the bottom of the 11th. And a count 1-2.
Oh, wow. That was so close to ending this one. Man, just bent into foul territory at the last second. I'm telling you.
Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of a season if you want to be a championship ball club.
6-5 the final here today. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.